June 21st, 2021. And yesterday was the day I put the removed, put the bucket that I removed from the Mitsubishi machine under the cargo container and did that one-handed jackhammer operation, a 50-pound jackhammer with just one hand for a good part of the removal of the hard pack under the container. And I thought I would wake up today. I thought I would wake up today hurting, like, muscles being tired, or could even pull the muscle in my back or something. But I woke up today and felt fine. So I went outside and I did a few things. And then I had to decide what I was going to do. I was either going to do something that would not involve a live stream, or something that would involve a live stream. So I figured I would do something that would involve a live stream, which is to go back up on the roof. The roof needs to be finished. There's no doubt about that. And if I would have not done a live stream, or did a private live stream and then published it just for my friends and Patreon, then everybody would say, he can't walk. He hurt himself. He's too old to do this kind of work. So who wants to hear that, really, right? So I decided to do a live stream, a public live stream, to show you that even though I worked very, 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 very hard just today, in the hot sun, and with some really heavy, equipment, the 50-pound jackhammer underneath the container and humping stuff around and climbing and everything. Relatively speaking, I feel rather well. So no muscles hurt. I didn't take any pain pills or aspirin or anything like that after working outside yesterday. I was tired when I got in the house last night. I had a snack, not dinner, at 4 o'clock. And I laid down knowing that I would take a nap, but it turned out to be a 3-hour nap. And then I got up and had dinner and went back to sleep. So actually, I guess my muscles are getting toned up. Now I need to lose a little belly fat. That's the next step. And now that I'm not on that damn ibuprofen, and I'm able to walk around a little better with my leg and foot healing up, that would be the next step to lose some weight. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to go outside and open up the container, put the air hose on the roof, put oil in the needle scaler, because it's going to be doing some serious needle scaling, get the ear gear, headgear, and put the hose and some tools up on the roof. And I'm gonna, the back section of the cargo container where the jet ski was had plywood under the jet ski to displace the weight. And the plywood did displace the weight, but then when it got rotted, it also acted as a sponge for the water, and the top of the cargo container got very rusty back there. So that's got to get needle scaled off, and then I'll put a coat of, I have this, I'm going to try this new elastic polymer that I bought last week. I bought a 5-gallon bucket. I have 5 gallons of some other stuff, but I'm going to try this new product. Think it's for roofing. Can't hurt. I mean, anything on there is better than nothing. Then I'll put the vinyl over that, and then the plywood, and then after the plywood goes a coat of double-sided silver foam, and then on top of that another layer of 3/4 inch plywood, because on that cargo container that I'm working on now, the where I set the pipes up and stuff like that, I bought enough pipe to build a bench 20 feet long, the length of the cargo container, And my plan is to put the rebar bender, the automatic electric rebar bender, on top of that cargo container. So that's why double 3/4 plywood on the roof. So, and then on top of the double 3/4 plywood, I'll put 3x6 coconut lumber on top of that for the to displace the weight even further, because the rebar bender weighs 800 pounds. And then the racks and stuff like that, another few hundred pounds. So I'm going to put 1,000 pounds up on the roof again, but I'm going to displace it with 3x6s. So with that, I'll bring you guys outside. I just wanted to try to describe what I have planned for the day. And in addition to needle scaling down the roof, I'm going to start to prepare that extension to the cargo container. The wooden extension has a lot of stuff up on that roof, 2x2s, some 4-inch with plumbing pipe, stuff I don't need up there. I'm going to get that off. I'm going to prepare to remove that, because soon, one of the next stages, as soon as I finish this roof and put the second layer of plywood down on the roof, I'm going straight to moving the house out so that I can drag the cargo container and push it on to my property next door. So I'm going to push it, pull it out, and then I'm going to go out to the other side of it with the machine, and if I can pull it with the machine, and if I can't pull it with the machine, I'll put a 35,000 pound tug hoist, a cable hoist. It's called a tug hoist. It's a cable. It's like a come along, but it's got grippers in it that grips a cable. And I have 2 of those 35,000 pound cable hoists. I could put the machine out in the road over there and put 2 cable tug hoists, secure them to the machine with a chain, and I would be able to drag 70,000 pounds of weight, which the container does not weigh anything near that. So I have 2 of those. I will actually have 3. I have another 7,000 pound one. So, but I'll probably use that for adjustments. So those 3 cable hoists will pull the container anywhere I wish for the container to go. And it has to go that way. In between a little house that's there, I'm cutting the roof, 4 feet of the roof off the house and overhang. And then I'll slip it back in up to the street, up to the edge of the road. On my property goes another, well, it goes 22 more feet that way, and then I'll slip it up almost to the road, and then I'll have this whole section of would be the southwest section of the property free to start putting the footings in. So with that, we're done talking. I'm going to turn you around. I'm going to put you up on top of the cement mixer so you can watch the ocean for a little bit from just standing on the ground. No ladders, no second floor. And I'm going to open up the container. I'm going to open up the container, turn on the compressor, oil the tools. So from now, probably give me 12 minutes to get situated outside, and then we'll be back. We'll be back in. I'll put you up on the roof, and we'll start working. I'll start working. We will start working. So this is yesterday's project. This is yesterday's project finished now. I slid the cargo. I slid the 1,000 pound bucket underneath. Hey, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. I slid the 1,000 pound bucket under the cargo container, and then put the thicker part of the bucket under the edge of the cargo container as as an additional vertical support, because when I put the jet ski up on top, I'm not sure how the 2-year-old cribbing that's been buried in the dirt will react to that. I don't think it'll be a problem, but that bucket will eliminate any settling on this side. And if it does settle, it'll be a slow process, and I will be able to jack it up, get the jet ski off the top of the container if there's problematic, or take 1,000 pounds of stuff out of that cargo container, because the heaviest stuff is by the doors. I have commercial drill presses, a commercial drill press. I have a 300-pound anvil from the 1780s. So those two things weigh about 400 pounds altogether. And I have a couple other big, heavy pieces of equipment, 200, 400-pound pieces of equipment in the front of that cargo container, because the heaviest stuff went in last, knowing that it was the hardest stuff to get out. So I'll be putting, so those doors open up and close. They're locked now, and first I got to get that grass cut in front, because I don't like standing in the grass that's over there, because it has these little bugs that they bite your ankles. I don't know what kind of bugs they are, but they do bite. So I'm going to set you up here on top of the cement mixer for now. And then I'm going to set you up on the roof. I did have a good laugh yesterday. A guy came on, BGC Construction. I kind of think I know that guy. I made videos for a company, I believe was his company. A while back, I made several videos. Guy's got an excellent crew. If that was the same guy and he came on saying, gonna report you for this, that, and the other thing, and I'm going, well, I mean, reporting people for code violations, in my estimation, is not what I would do. Hello, Mayan Buntag. Reporting people for code violations, I wouldn't do it here in the Philippines, but they're welcome to do it, and the inspectors will do nothing. Good morning. Good morning. Good, thank you. The inspectors would do nothing but say hello to me and ask me how I'm doing, and then they'd go on their way, because of course they would just look up the permit number and say, yeah, well, he has a permit to do that stuff. So what I'm going to do now is set you up to, now I'm standing on the ground, which you all well know, and that's the ocean right there. So that's the view from just standing in front of the hotel, not a top floor or anything like that. Good morning, Randy. Mayan Buntag. All right, so figure about from now. You can go get breakfast or a cup of coffee. I got 10 minutes to open up the container and set up the tools that I want up on the roof. So you have 10 minutes of either watching the ocean or going and taking care of a cup of coffee or some toast. Or, well, it's for me, it's breakfast. For you, it's dinner, snack. Jack, we know where you're going. You're going over to that Chinese girl across the street to ask you to help you with your phone. They know how you are. Hey, Jack. I'll talk to you later. Nothing important. All right, so it's a beautiful day. It was really brilliant sunny this morning. I was afraid it was going to be a little too hot to work, but Uh, we did get a chemical cover. Okay. But almost done. Hmm. almost there. Another 60 seconds. Okay. And you'll be flying up into the roof. That's right, baby. We're going to put you in a box. Okay, I put oil in the gun. Have that. You need the blower. The blower. Okay. Okay, then get the blower. Once I get the blower, we're going up. Mein Guten Tag. What? Mayang gabi. Mayang gabi. Here's the blower. See it. Huh. Huh. I don't see it. Got it. I need another bucket for the grinder and the blower. Got one right here. Blower. Put the grinder. Okay, that's done. All right. Oh, we forgot the most important part of the day. We forgot water. That doesn't work at all. Oh, baby. Nice ice water. Huh. All right. I just knocked off a half a liter of ice water. Okay, so I'm going to put you in the box and then fly you up to the roof and check to see if any of my friends are here. Yesterday was a terrible thing what happened yesterday. You were climbing the Eiffel Tower. Jack, you are a man of the world. Yeah, baby. I told her I was booked solid with bedroom light bulb replacements. That's that Chinese girl. Jack has a beautiful Chinese neighbor that helps Jack fix his phone. Because like myself, we are from a different era. I remember if you wanted to talk to somebody, you had to go see them. Now, it's altogether different. Mayang gabi, bagabi ipod. Mayang buntag. Mayang gabi ipod. I remember you had to go see the person. If you wanted to talk to them, you had to go see them. Now, you call them up on a cell phone. Amazing technology is. Huh? Okay. So, one thing I did forget, well, I'll have to come down before that. I forgot the external power source for the cell phone, but it doesn't matter. So here's how I fly my stuff up. I have my boxes set up. Set that orange hook. That orange handle that you see, I hook it up. I have a hook over here, like a grappling hook. And I just swoop down from on high. But in this box, I only put the camera. So you're not gonna see much. And I'll grapple, firstly I'll grapple this. Whoop, can't do that. I'll have cross grappling. Okay, I'm going up. You'll be coming up momentarily. Could I do this? I could bring this up with me. I'll just bring up one of these buckets with me up the ladder. What is that? Why is that like that? Hold on. Why is it like that? What are you looking at? You're looking at the bottom. Now, okay. I'm going up the ladder with the blower and the grinder. No, not quite yet. One more minor detail. And we're done. Okay. And here we go. Now I got a broom up there. I'm not going to be using water. I'm going to need this 5-gallon bucket of this polymer up there. Oh. Should I bring it up with me? I don't know that the hook. I know I could hook the bucket, but this bucket got to weigh close to 50 pounds. I don't know what's in here, but it's one of the heaviest paints I ever picked up in my life. Yeah, I don't think, all right. Does anybody know what this stuff is? It looks like a decent product. Water-based elastomeric paint. Wait a second. Water-based elastomeric paint. Anybody ever seen this stuff before? Jack, you might know. It's I'm going to put it on the plywood, on the top of the metal after I needle scale it. And then I'm also going to put it between the sheets. All right, well, whatever. I gotta get up on the roof. Can't be fooling around with Stephen King's sons, Joe's. Can't be fooling around with Joe. I think I'll bring, I don't know if this bucket, the last Elastomeric will go on this rope without breaking it. Well, picks it up easy enough, but I guess boy, if that fell, what a mess that would make. And already the freaking handle, wow, I'm glad I didn't do that. The metal frame, look at this. It's brand new, this bucket. I picked it up just one time with my hand. Just one time. And look what happened to it. This is the kind of crap they make nowadays. Look, the handle fell apart. And I was about ready to put a rope on the handle and pull it up to the roof. And I only picked it up one time, dropped the handle, and this fell out of the framework. Fell out of the framework of the container. This isn't even like, one pick from the truck to here, onto the truck, one picked off the truck, and one pick to here, and then I picked the handle up and it broke. Looks like a shoulder job to me. Amazing. The crap they sell nowadays is it's not fair. Not fair to you. Not fair to me. Not fair to anybody. Especially I paid $50 for this shit and the handle broke within a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on my shoulder and the damn thing weighs, I'm telling you, it weighs 50 pounds if it weighs an ounce. Okay? So I'm not gonna trust that handle. What shit they sell. The other option is to take 2 gallons out of here, put it in another container and bring it up to the roof. Oh, that's a whole hour more of work that I don't need to do. I'll just do it like this, on the shoulder. Take off the glasses, turn the glasses around to the back of the head. Oh boy. I had a nice, easy day planned. I was going to do caulking. I have to caulk the doors on the cargo container. That's what I was going to do. Just caulk 2 doors. And now look at me. I'm humping 50-pound buckets of freaking elastomeric stuff up to the roof. All right, on the shoulder, because the handle's broke. And the best thing to do is to be safer than sorrier. On the shoulder. Here we go. It's only 8 more steps, Michael, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, a lesser man would have a little more trouble than me. At least it's going. It didn't stop midway. And there are lesser men in this world. That's for sure. Wow. It's on the roof. 16 liters. I got it. I wonder what this weighs. It's pretty heavy, I'll tell you that. I'm pretty old too, so there might be a heavy and an old factor somehow combined in that. Alrighty. Uh, uh, I'm throwing the hook back down. Oh, it's so much nicer up here. There's such a good breeze. A good breeze. There's always a breeze up here. Alrighty. The rest of the stuff I can hook up with the grappling hook. Oh, you dumb guy. Ah, boy. I forgot. I forgot. All right. 45 pounds. Yeah, well, 45 pounds. Probably. It's got zinc in it. It's got a couple of different types of metal I saw in the label. I don't know. Is it a good product? That's the question. All right. I'm going downstairs. I forgot the air paddle ratchet. I forgot it, and I got to do some pipe work up here today, so I'm going to need it no matter. And I also forgot one pipe connector. I brought up 3, but I need 4 to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring up a bucket of water too. What the hell? All right. Oh. La la. Huh. Huh. Alrighty. And now, might as well. I'm going to move the camera for you to view what I'm doing. Then we're going to realign this pipe that's over the ladder. And I'm going to put a vertical pipe down as a stabilizer for me. Something different to grab when I'm on my way up and down this thing. All right, so this. All right. Oh, there's the view from the second floor, baby. That should be happening, actually, in the grand scheme of things, relatively soon. Okay, so where am I? Right here? And I'm about ready to bring up the rest of the supplies for today's job. All right, get that out of the way. Okay. Now, no. Huh. Oh, that was a mistake. I won't be able to grapple that one. It would be a 1 in a million to grapple that last bucket in less than an hour. So we'll give it a shot anyway. Oh, I didn't grapple the bucket that time. But I think being that the whole damn thing tipped over onto the ground, I think the handle has become more accessible than it was. Nah, I don't think it's gonna happen. It almost happened. Would happen. Okay, spinning my wheels. I gotta go down there later anyway. It ain't gonna happen. It was very close though. It was a 1 in a million shot. Every once in a while you get, and it grabbed the handle flipped over upside upside down and then everything fell on the ground. Okay, so the air tool to realign this. I'll be with you momentarily. I am in fact getting the high pressure air. Oh. Oh. Okay, I want to bring this over 4 inches. 4 inches. And then drop a 3-foot pipe straight down. So. Huh. Huh. Uh. Let's see if I got it right. Did I get it right? Did I? Can you see what the hell I'm doing? Yes. And now you'll be able to see the next stage here. I'm gonna check to see if any of my friends are here. What happened yesterday is the comments didn't show up until the end of the day. You know he's watching. That's okay. I only want my friends to comment. And you have been my friend for a very long time. So that works out well, Jack. Okay, so, you know, if you were on a job, do you think you could take 100 phone calls a day? No. And it's the same thing with the comments. I'm working. I'm working over here. have some electrical cables that have to be rerouted. I should have wire for this, but I gotta make sure it's in the right place before I make sure it stays in one place. So, first we'll test it, and then if that works, I'll wire it down in place. Hmm. Son of a bitch. Uh. I don't want that same thing to happen. What happened yesterday with Scott, I didn't see his comments. But anyway, you might be wondering, why all the fuss with that fitting. Well, number one, the bolt was sticking out where it would grab my pants or my shirt. And my shirt's already ripped enough. And I don't need my pants ripped. Now, the second reason I spent so much time on that is because if I bend down and hit it with my head and it's just a pipe, it's going to open up a half moon on my head. I don't need that. Safety rail regulations. And the third reason is because theoretically, all open exposed ends of pipes and rebar should have a covering on them so you can't bang into it with your head or fall onto it and get impaled. So, Jim Alver is correct about that. Some bodies needs to work. All other bodies need to shut the F up. That's right, Jack. Never doubt nor challenge a man that has hard-fired dementia in his heart. Good, you're complying with the safety regs. So, theoretically, that thing could be bumped into or walked past. I get really upset about a lot of stuff here in the Philippines. I'm going to show you some obstacles in the street. You're not going to believe it. This is the one where the woman ripped her leg wide open. Blood was pouring out of her leg into her shoe. And I'm going, how the hell did that happen? And 45 seconds later, I bumped into the same obstacle. And it's been there for 50 years. Oh, the jet ski. Oh, my God. Even if I sit on a jet ski on dry land, the closet dweller. Andrew, yes, I have here in the Philippines, probably close to 1,500 feet to 2,000 feet of rope and line. Probably. And that's only because I gave away or threw out another mile of rope when I lived in Key Largo. Okay, so that's a temporary thing, but I can't get cut on it or hurt. Now the next thing I'm going to do is slide these two pipes, and the two pieces of purlin up this way towards the camera, about 5 feet or 4 feet. And then I'm going to push the jet ski onto the plywood part of the roof. Then I'll move the camera around and I'm going to start needle scaling down for another section of vinyl, and then plywood, vinyl, plywood, and of course the polymer that I bought. So I think I'm going to get 2 sheets of plywood on here today. So first the pipe, then the purlin, and then we go to work. You know what? You know what I could do? I could get rid of some of this pipe. It's got to go. It's got, and then I could get rid of one. Yeah. think that's what I'm gonna do. Change of plans. I think I'm gonna put my high pipe up. So that if I decide to put the sunscreen, I have something to attach the sunscreen to. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the pipe up on the top pipe, up on the, because this way I can put a tarpaulin, and when the sun hits that section in the afternoon, it'll give me sunshade, shade from the sun. The sun is way hotter than it needs to be sometimes. So that section there, and then tomorrow, if I get this roof on the way I want it, tomorrow's job will be reinstalling all the cameras. With my new computer, I'll be able to download directly onto a separate site. So I'm going to need vinyl over there, but first I need the clamps and the ear gear. The ear gear I got here. I need the clamps. I have a bladder bucket over there. Okay. Then, after I get all the cameras set up, then I might take a little trip to go look at some equipment on another island. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Huh. Guten Tag. Shit. imagine trying to do that with a 14 millimeter open end wrench, standing on the bucket, holding it up, trying to balance the weight of the pipes and vertically and horizontally, and how long it would take to do it with a wrench. A 14 millimeter wrench. And I'm going to tell you something. Every job I've ever seen in the Philippines, there's a guy standing there with a wrench like this for hours to put on 2 or 3 fittings. Hours. Not minutes, hours. Okay, so I know that pipe fell down. And it fell down because I had it loose, knowing it couldn't fall any further than that cross bracket. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an 11-foot pipe. I'm going to throw an 11-foot pipe across that, which is what's going to end up on there eventually, permanently. So it's going on now temporarily, but it's going to be permanent. And I'm not going to be able to move the camera into a much better place. So hopefully you'll be able to see what I do from this position here. In fact, I think I don't like this idea. Oh no, there I thought I was running out of clamps. I'm going, I have a whole bucket of those things. I got them. Yeah. But I will tell you that that butterfly wrench puts them on quick, but it's not going to allow for a lot of mistakes. Okay, I need an 11-foot pipe. This looks like an 11. And it is. Okay. that actually, that side's got to go up first. Okay. So, what I want to do is flip something out of the way so the bolt's on the outside, not the inside of the pipe, which means this has to get loosened up. Bastard. Ah. 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 So much for my nice, easy day. That went out the window an hour ago. Huh. 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 Oh, whee, whoo-wee, whoo-wee. I really want to get this done because I have a plan. I have tarpaulins that I can drape over this. In the afternoon up here, you have no idea. I'm telling you, around 2 o'clock it gets well over 125, 130 degrees on this deck. But if I have some tarpaulins, I could lay over the pipe. Not permanent, or even put plywood up against it. I can block 20 degrees of the sun. Okay. I'm coming over to the camera and I'm going to take a water break. So if any of my friends have something to say, please say it now and I'll read it when I get over there. I'm going to fill up the tire with air while the hose is here so I don't forget. You have to drag the hose back. time. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's no water. Water's in that bucket that fell down. We'll just splash a little bit. Oh, I feel half refreshed. Oh God, I was getting hot. Oh, but my bottled water, that's in another bucket. That's downstairs, and I'm not gonna go get it. I'm gonna man my way through my water break. Okay. So I have enough pipe up there now to put a tarpaulin for after the 1 o'clock sun. It'll start to cool that deck off a little bit. I really should get the pipe on this side. And then I could throw a tarp over the top. Maybe that'll be today's project. Maybe I won't do the roof. Maybe I won't do the roof. Maybe I'll change my mind again. Maybe. That shit happens a lot. Okay, where am I gonna sit? I think I'll sit looking at the ocean. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I got this big tarpaulin right here. The big white one. That thing is 12 by 12. I could just hang it up with 2 pieces of straw, and it would block 10 or 15 degrees of the sun. Easy, that much. I can't sit down on this seat so hard. Everything on this thing is broke. Andrew, there's more rope over here. There's more rope here, Andrew. There's another piece of rope there. And in that, there's rope over here too. I think this is the one I'm going to use next. Put it over there. Yeah, you know what? I probably have closer to a mile of rope. Probably have, because I have coils of rope in the other container. Not so much. 200-foot parts, 175-foot parts. I think I have 2 of those. I think. That's 300. That's 100. That's 400. That other rope is 500, the orange rope. Polypropylene is 600. The other miscellaneous ropes probably make 800. That's up here. And I have a rope down there. That's 100 feet. That's 900. Now maybe I have a kilometer of rope only. I'm a little bit short. Hey, Scott, thank you very much, Scott. I did speak with some friends last night. Late in the middle of the night, I got up to talk to them, and all is well in New York. And happy Father's Day to you as well, Scott. Oh yeah, I'll get the jet ski off. Jim, just watch. Yeah, I'm not ready for the jet ski yet. So, Scott, I sent you an apology. I don't know why. Um, Yesterday, the comments didn't show up in on my live stream, and there's a button at the bottom of this camera, and when I pushed it at the end of the day, all the comments showed up. So for some reason, it froze. And I don't know why. Maybe it disconnected and then reconnected and froze from the time before. I don't know. There was. you know, you know what? I'm really hoping that the shallow man is not watching my videos. Okay, thank you, Scott. No, I didn't want to get off. No, it wasn't off topic. No, that's what I. Hey, buddy, you want to work? You want to do work? You don't want to do trabajo? Really? Those are the same. It's the same reaction I get from everybody in the neighborhood. Nobody wants to work. They want to do something that they can't do. Like one guy wants to be a basketball star. I've never seen him play basketball. There's no basketball. There was a basketball hoop up the block, and they played basketball every day, the kids. Oh, they loved that. But I went by there last week. I guess it broke, and I probably should weld it for them, but I'm done. I'm done doing stuff for the people around here. I get nothing back in return. I could spend an hour going to get it, an hour and a half, 2 hours going to get it, welding it, and the person who owns the basketball hoop is the person that said you can have all this lumber for free. This is the guy with the plywood. About 4 months ago, 5 months ago, you can have all this plywood for free. And I said, well, I'll buy you snacks for your family. And I said, I'll buy you 300 pesos in snacks for your family. Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's great, Mike. Thanks. And then his father walked over and said, and you buy 3 bottles of rum for us. So there was a lot of wood. That when you saw me taking the nails out of the plywood. So I figured 600 pesos would be a reasonable price for all that lumber. Now I have to still get a tricycle. So I figured, okay, all right, I'll take all the wood for 3 bottles of rum and 300 pesos in spaghetti and shit like that, sauce and garlic. Okay. So then I got a tricycle on the street, the main road, a junk tricycle, but it was empty. It was empty, had nothing in it. And this guy he's been driving around for months with nothing in his cart because there's no steel, because there's no construction. So I said to him, I will give you 200 pesos for 1 hour for your tricycle. I will rent your tricycle for 200 pesos. And he said, okay. I says, I'm going to put wood in your tricycle. Now, where the tricycle was 200 feet from where the lumber was. So I said, we're going to put plywood in your tricycle and bring the plywood from right there, you could see it, to my house. 200 pesos for 1 hour. This is why I won't weld their basketball hoop. This is why I'm done helping the people around here. This is just another reason why I'm done helping people around here. There's no reciprocity. So, with that, the guy who owns the metal tricycle that was empty, so it doesn't have a cab on it. The whole back, whole side, it's all open. So you could put a water heater in there, or you could put 55-gallon drums in there. So he says, okay. We go to the wood, where the wood is, and there's an old woman, well, old, probably 55 years old, but she looked a lot older than that, sitting in a hammock on like a chair. And she says to the guy, "What are you doing?" And the guy says something and 200 pesos. And she goes, "No, no, 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 not 200, 500. And I look at the woman like this. Hello, mein Buntag. I look at the woman. I'm going, what did you say to him? 500 pesos for you. You have many money. So I says to the guy, are you going to do this for 200 pesos? He goes, no, 500. I made an agreement with him. He has no work. He has no steel. He has no money. He's riding around for days with nothing in his container cart. 200 pesos for 1 hour. I could have taken most of that lumber with that style tricycle, most of what I wanted in 1 hour for 200 pesos. And he would have made 200 pesos, but no, 500. So I said, no, forget it. He goes, okay, goodbye. He wasn't mad because he hadn't done anything yet. And he changed the agreement, so he knew he was wrong. But he was going to squeeze me. It's not going to happen. Squeezing me, you better wake up a lot earlier than that guy got up that morning. So now I just walk back up to the main road. And there's no one there. So I went to Poblacion and I bought bread. And I had to get medicine. So there's a guy outside Poblacion with the bakery, Arby's. And he's going, you ride my, he knows who I am. You ride my tricycle. I said, dude, I'm not ready yet. I still have to go to the phone. I don't let these people tell me you do that, because they don't say please or thank you. It's not customary here. So they say, you ride my tricycle. You get in. They don't say my tricycle's available. They don't have that kind of a grasp of the English language. Yo, where you going? Dog it? You're going to get Libre Ligo? Libre Ligo? Okay. Be careful. Okay, umping. Mayan buag. Mayang gabi ipod. Mayan uto. So I don't remember the guy's name, but let's just call the second guy Sal. So Sal is, you get in my tricycle. So I look at his tricycle. It's a real piece of, it's a piece of art, actually. I mean, it was probably one of the original tricycles built back in 1700s. Built like a tank, Sherman tank. So I said, you know what? This tricycle could hold a lot of plywood. You'd probably put 5, 6, 7 sheets worth of shit on top of, because it had a big bin in the back. It was a wide tricycle. So I said to him, I will rent your tricycle for 125 pesos for 1 hour. And if we go 2 hours, it'll be 250. Okay. So, but I want to put wood in it. And he understood that. We get to the job, and I got his tricycle filled up, and I says, okay, now, almost filled up. I says, okay, 125 pesos. Now, the woman is still there, and they were talking. So while I was filling it up, I says, okay, 125 pesos for 1 hour. No, he goes, no, with his finger, like he's dictating terms. 125 pesos per load. I said, that's not what we agreed on. I'll take the wood out. And he goes, okay, take the wood out. They can't keep a simple agreement. Okay, so I think about it for about a minute. I says, well, I just spent 20 minutes, 15 minutes loading the tricycle. If I take it out, I still have to go get another tricycle. I'll pay him his lousy 125 pesos for the load. So I says, okay, 125 pesos for the load. But I want to put more on. No more, maximum. So now I don't even have really, it's not working out for 600 pesos in free shit, pasalubong, and 125 for him, I'm not even going to get 2 sheets of plywood out of this deal when I'm done in pieces, which only costs 2,200 pesos. I got to get another load. Otherwise, this is not a profitable thing. Well, I got to get 2 more loads, actually. And there was 6 loads there. So I could have got, anyway, so we bring it to my house. He doesn't help me put a 1 piece of lumber on the tricycle. Nothing. He doesn't adjust anything. He doesn't do nothing. So, because the longer it takes, the more money he makes. Okay, so we bring it, we drop it off at my house. I said, we'll make 1 more load, 125, right? Yes. So I agree to that. I go back with him, and I'm loading up the container, the tricycle. And when I get it like about 3/4 of what was in the first load. About 3/4, maybe a little bit more. And the guy who owns the basketball hoop, who told me I could have all the lumber and who demanded 3 bottles of rum, the father of the man, says no more. And he walks away. And then a woman walks out. I don't know what he was talking about, no more. He told me I could have it all just 20 hours before this. So a woman comes out. I'm still loading it. I'm saying I'm going to put more in. The woman comes out and says, Michael, no more lumber. I said, but he said I could have it all. No more. We need that lumber. I should walk up the block and show you that lumber is still sitting on the ground, all completely rotted, all twisted up and, rotted. It's just garbage now. So I stop loading the tricycle, and I says, okay, let's go, because I'm done with this. We're done with that guy. He's not getting his 3 bottles of rum. They're not getting 300 pesos in free shit. They said one thing. The son and the father changed their mind. Well, the son wasn't there, but the father owns the property, so it's his deal. And he was there when I made the first deal. Well, I get that load done, and I want to go back for another load. I told you I need at least 3 loads. I go back for a 3rd load, and the father is saying no more. And the guy in the tricycle, he went apeshit nuts on the old man, because he wanted to get another load. And so they bickered, argued, yelled, and screamed at each other for about a minute. And then the father says, okay, 1 more load. And I says, nah, no more, let's go. I paid him $250, and I walked down the block, and he left. And he was yelling at the guy when I left. You can't make a simple agreement with these province people. It's not. Now wait a second. These are not just the people up the block that I never met before. I have spent 2 fiestas and 3 Christmas dinners with them in different places. 3. I have spent 1 Christmas dinner at the son's house, because they knew that when I came for dinner or a meal on the holidays, this is 5 years ago when I was with Daisy, they know I give them 500 pesos in pasalubong to each person that invites me to their house. I always give them a nice gift. That's why they invite you to the house, because they know you're a foreigner, you're going to bring a nice gift. And that's reasonable. That's good business for them. However, these are people I've known for 6.5 years and been friends with, to go to their house or go to functions with them at other houses for 4 years. Means nothing to them. So when I left and the guy didn't get the 3rd load, they were sitting there screaming at each other in the street. I never saw 2 people get that upset over nothing. The the tricycle driver, he made twice as much money as the original agreement. He made 250 pesos, not 125 for 1 hour. The old man didn't give me the whole load. The son changed the agreement, and they were mad at each other because they were somehow the tricycle driver somehow got screwed because he made twice as much money in 1 hour but didn't get more because there was still more money to be made. And that's what it's like living in the Philippines. Now, do I say hello to them? I just said hello to one of them a few minutes before I turned the camera around when I was in the back. Do we talk? Absolutely. Go down the block. Hey, Michael, hey, come and have tuba. No, thank you. Come and sit. No, thank you. Have some tanduay. No, thank you. Hang out. No, thank you. Hello. Goodbye. That's all you can do with these people. Well, that was very nice, Scott. Wow. Well, that was nice that you got to go out with your kids. You're probably one of the few of us that did get to go out. What kind of foods did you have, Scott? Because I know what I want right now. I want ocean scallops in a cream and garlic, a real milk cream and garlic butter sauce with fried clam. Broiled clams. You know, like when you put the cheese and breadcrumbs and stuff, baked clams, and I want 1 pound lobster tails only, and the claws. Excuse me, 1 pound lobsters because that's the softest, with real Palladino. Anthony Palladino. Yeah, Palladino Italian bread and with garlic and real butter. That's what I want. What did you have for dinner? Oh boy, we have wisdom here. Hold on. I should set it up. Someone to pretend to buy the picture tubes from you for a couple of thousand pesos. Watch how fast they appear. Picture tubes. Picture tubes. I'm not sure what a picture tube is. Grilled oh, see? Again, there goes that psychic thing. There goes that psychic thing. I said scallops, you said scallops with garlic. Asparagus, I didn't think about that. Lobsters. Oh, God. This is a psychic phenomena. And your daughter had vegetables. That's very nice. Yeah, that's what I would want right now if I could choose. I'd have scallops, lobster, garlic bread, and baked clams. I bet you. Boy, I haven't had a baked clam in 10, 11 years. That sounds excellent. Grilled scallops on garlic risotto and asparagus soup. You know, asparagus soup is so underrated. One time, Chris Habe. Chris Habe he worked for me on and off for years. I taught him carpentry, but when he first got out of jail, he needed a job, and he worked for me. He needed to have a job on the books, so his probation officer would know where he was every day. So he came to work for me I loved Chris. As a kid, we were always friends. So he was just a funny, really smart guy. So Chris worked for me for about 5 months until his probation was up. I can't get this. I can't get this thing down. This is a pain in the neck. This phone sometimes. Oh boy! All right, I got to take the phone out of the holder and go like this. What a pain in the neck. Okay. All right. This phone is a pain in the neck sometimes. It won't reduce in size. This is just one phone. I can't get it to reduce. Oh, there it is. All that time it's not like the phone was $12 or anything like that, and this happens all the damn time. Anyway, so Chris, when he was done off his probation, he could go back to. There was a reason he couldn't work in his trade. His trade was he went to the Bronx vegetable market, the Bronx market, and to buy vegetables. He'd get up 2 o'clock in the morning or sleep in his truck, and he was really good at selling vegetables. But that market was, you could buy crack, you could buy heroin there, you could buy a girl, you could buy pot, and this was like I don't know, 20 miles from my house. I don't know where it is, but I know that's. And he used to get in a lot of trouble there. He was always getting pinched for something, making a buy or whatever. So he went back into the vegetable business, and he stopped by my house, and he said to me, well, I was building docks. I lived in an apartment, but there was a beach in the back of the house, and he would always give me vegetables. But one day he gave me a box of asparagus that might have weighed 25 pounds. And I'm going, and when I opened up the box, it looked rotten. I'm going, I'll make a soup out of it. I made, so I had a 15-gallon pot. I threw it all in the pot, and I made an asparagus soup. Might have been the best asparagus. And all I did was just put it in quart containers and put some of it in the freezer. I gave some to my mother, some to my friends that lived next door, and they all said it was the best asparagus soup they ever had. And that might have been the last time I had asparagus soup back in 1981. But I do remember that. It's good that you got out with your family, though. Oh, oh, those. There's more down there. In fact, that guy who put them there, he asked me for wood yesterday, and I said, "You cannot have the wood." Now he's known that I take the wood. No, there's not more broken glass, but they spread it around. They made it look like there's more. I'll take the. If I bring the camera down and the power's still on later, remind me. I'll walk over and show it to you. So he knows I give the wood to Nanite, which is my landlord. He knows I give the wood to Nanite. I put it by the gate, and at the end of the day, I walk it over to Nanite's house. He's seen me do it a dozen times. Remember the guy I said isn't talking to me anymore because I wouldn't give him the wood? That was back on December 8th. Yeah, that was back on December 8th. Well, last week he said hello, and I said, okay, hi. Well, it was like we were buddies again, best friends in the whole fucking world. He forgot he put the glass there. He forgot he put the second picture tube there, and then they put a third picture tube there, one that's not broke. on top of 2 broken pitcher tubes. Now I know what you're talking about. And I hear Guapo. I told the story yesterday. Guapo, handsome man, my neighbor. And I'm going, who the hell is that? Well, it was that guy. And I go in the house and he yells out, Michael, come outside. And I go outside. You give me that wood. You give it to me. Like, it's their lack of the English language. But they don't say please or thank you anyway. They just don't say those 2 words. So I said, no. Why? Why you don't give? I give it to Nanai. I've been giving it to Nanai for 8 months, 7 months. Why would I give it to you? And he walks away. You got it. It took me a long time to get used to this. Cream of poblano in Mexico once, and a black bean. And then the comments run out. I give the wood to Nanai. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. That's funny. You've seen Nanai. Here's another guy over here. No, he's coming. He's known me for 7 years. I have given him 20 bottles of rum, 20 packs of cigarettes, 20 kilos of sauce, 30 kilos of spaghetti. And when I asked him to help me cut the grass the other day, he goes, no, you, that's you. And they wonder why I don't give anymore. They wonder. He walked that way. He has a blue shirt on. He's behind that tree. If he comes back, I will ask. You will help me. And he will say, no, that's you. He went that way. He's over there, behind that tree. Yeah, the other day I said, you give me a hand, cut the grass. No, that's you. With all that I give. So the basketball hoop, that can stay broke forever. The wood is still on the ground up there rotting. The glass, 2 pitcher tubes now are broken. A 3rd pitcher tube is sitting ready to get broken. And now all of a sudden I'm the best looking guy in the neighborhood. Oh, boy. It's fun living in the Philippines. More fun in the Philippines, baby. All right. Might break us up. Oh, there's water right there. Holy shit, look at that. There's water right there. I wasn't going to get much longer. It wasn't going to be long before I had to go downstairs. All right, ready? Hey, you know what? I want to ask YouTube if they'll give me special permission to block just one person. Because I don't want that guy watching my videos and seeing what real men do in real life on a real construction site. Because then maybe he'll try to do one of those things one day and make me look foolish. Maybe. Ready? Four gulps. 7 bubbles each. And it's time to move the jet ski. Oh boy, sitting down felt good. I was tired yesterday when I got home. When I got home from work. Oh, let me show you what it looks like from up here. My work. Looks good. The yard looks really neat. I'll have to show it to you from a different place from where I'm standing. It ain't gonna work from here. Okay, enough. Enough with the procrastination. Enough with that. Jet ski cometh to me 5 feet, please. Have fun. That rope is going to be a little short. I'm going to have to use this one. Huh. Uh, huh. 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 Oh. Boy, I wonder how much energy I use during the course of a day compared to the little guy. I wonder. Okay, I'm going to take a hammer and beat the rust off the front of that jet ski trailer head. Good morning. Mayan buntag. Mayan gabi ipod. Yeah. It's time to get rid of that rust. It's very, very rusty, but it's also very sharp. I mean, really sharp. Sticking out at some really bad angles. So I'll just take this man hammer and manhandle it. Manhandle it. Maybe I will show you. I will. I have a place over here in the shade that I could put this in the shade. The camera. I can put the camera in the shade. I found another big piece of rope for Andrew too. Andrew rope, we'll call him. Big ship's line. I don't know how long I could do this today. Yesterday, my body got tired. Very tired. Gotta tell you, no, I'm not kidding about that. I really wanted to just wake up this morning and I have to caulk the container doors where you guys saw me take all the rust off. I painted it and now it needs to be caulked. So that is an easy job. 11 ounces of caulking and a 12-ounce caulking gun for 3 hours. That's what I want to do. That's what I wanted to do today, but I was afraid one of the frail members of society would have said, he worked so hard yesterday he can't move. He shouldn't be doing this kind of work. He's too old. He's too fat. So rather than let that happen, rather than hear that nonsense. I did work, real man work, in a real man way. Oh, what did I do? Okay, I gotta move these rocks. They hold the tarpaulin down. I ought to get the tarpaulin over here as well. Well, I'll get the deck done first. Okay. Just throw it out. Ugh. Okay. Man hammer over there. Look at this. See this right here? This is all like razor sharp stuff. You don't want to grab it with your hand or let it hit you in the back or anything like that. So I'm gonna take it off of there. I'm gonna beat it with the hammer. I'll beat it senseless. I should have just got the knife, yeah? I have a knife in my pocket. Or I could use the metal for a knife too, you know. Yeah, look at that mess, boy. That would monkey you up. This is like a razor blade right here. That would monkey you up. You'd be out of commission for months if you banged your head on that. Not months, but definitely days. Certainly hours. Unless you're a real man. Just wrap your bandana a little bit tighter. All right. Okay, on with the rusty beating. I need to go get a knife to get some of that crap off of there. Be right back. Oh, you dumb bastard. Oh, you dummy. You dummy, you dummy, you dummy. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I could do this today. I'm getting a little tired. It's a little hot. I want to go to sleep. I really want to go to sleep, but then I don't have I mean, if I had a really nice closet to sleep in, I might go, it might be a little more tempting. But right now, I don't have one of those. Ugh. See, I'm taking this, this is my rope to pull it and pull it, push it and pull it. Like if it was, if you're going to manhandle it, it was a rope I had on here. And it works. But I'm going to make a better rope, a longer rope, an easier rope with loops on the end of the rope, eyes on the end of the rope. And this will be perfect to put back on there. Still good on that side. So that part is well worthwhile. Now I have a lock on here. There's a $4 lock. I wonder if it still works. Let's find out. Here it is, right here. Now I always put that good oil, the corrosion block oil, on my locks, but I haven't put corrosion block on this in 3 years. So let's find out. And there it is. That corrosion block is some amazing stuff, yeah? And I don't need this lock on there. I'll put this in the bucket. I know for a fact. I know for a fact. I'm gonna be using this water to cool myself off with right now. I feel better already. Feel like I could work for another hour. Solid hour. Okay. That works still. Let's start the pounding process. As soon as I'm done pounding this, I will go downstairs and get the blower. That would be the next step. No, I'm going to clean up a piece of tarpaulin that has nylon strings, what I call uh, death traps hanging from it. There's thousands of little nylon strings that you could that could grab your foot and you could trip on it and then fall down and get hurt. So I'll do that. I also need tape when I go down and the blow tape and the blow. So this rope will go back on here, but as a single, not a double. So that's good. That's a good thing. And now, here we go. Ugh. I think the whole front of the entire trailer is going to fall off of here. I think this whole pipe is going to come off. That's what I think. And if I think it, probably going to happen. Kind of like if you build it, they will come. What do you give a hungry man? A man hammer. Oh yeah, I better get these sharp edges off of here before I make a mistake. This thing is toast. Oh yeah, there's not much left of that pipe, but it don't have to be. I don't need it for anything. Look at the size of this rust that came off of here. It's 1/4 of an inch thick. It's basically the pipe. What's left of the pipe. Yeah, this will still be viable to go back and forth to the beach. If I had a quad, I could put the quad, I could just weld a little bit more on here from that frame out. This is still okay. You could use it the way it is now too. Well, you couldn't go on the road with this though. I wouldn't. Well, I would actually, yeah. I probably would if I had to. All right, so being that it's all the rust is inside the pipe, you know what? I have the grinder. I can go get the power cord, the tape, the grinder, then the blower. And then I can fix this so that it's not so dangerous. So I'm going to be back in about, I got to go downstairs and bring the grinder, the tape, the electric I got, and the blower. And I might have a snack. Give me 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Uh, uh, the tape, the blow of the grinder. Now, water. Tape, the blow of the grinder. Naturally water. my way back up. I'm on my way back up. I'm one bucket away from being up there. Huh. 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 Oh, I'm a bucket away. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you wouldn't believe this. Oh boy. I got it, but I don't know if it's gonna stay gotten. I'm hooked. I'm hooked on plastic only. Oh my God. Will it hold? Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, what a mess that was made. Okay. Oh. Coming. Coming over. Ah. Oh, genius, you didn't bring up the power. That, oh. All right, well, I'm going to have to check this often. All right, well, I have the power for the power tools. I just don't have the power for the. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this around and give you a better lens. Plus, I get to lay down for a minute. Okay, I think you man stuff again. I really wish I could block that guy from seeing what it's like to do real man shit because one day he might just come on YouTube and do some real man stuff and embarrass me. Embarrassing, I tell you. Oh, oh. I don't think it's going to happen today, though. After I'm done with this, I'm going to cut all those nylon strands that will make you fall down and go boom. All right. All right, that part of the job is done. I'm going to make sure that I still have power. And I'm actually going to lay down for 5 minutes. I am tired. Oh, and with those earmuffs on, it, it's it gets about 10 or 15 degrees hotter on your head. With the earmuffs on, it's whatever the temperature is on the roof, plus whatever your body temperature would be normally, the earmuffs raise up the temperature inside your head a lot. Because think about it, when you put earmuffs on and it's 20 degrees below zero, it keeps your head warm, right? I give the wood to Nanai. Oh, ah, ee, ha, ha, ha. That was funny, Scott. Hi-oh, well, Simulacron with the, yesterday with the Twilight Zone, or the Outer Limits, and today with, you know, I was looking at you looking at all kinds of shit on the internet now, yeah? You be reading scientific journals, and you'll refresh the page channel that you never heard of and you didn't subscribe to on your subscriptions page, because they're pushing that stuff. And what they're pushing now, I guess for people my age, is old Superman, little Batman and Robin, all the different Supermans, Get Smart, and Sky King with Roy Rogers. Boy, they just can't figure out enough ways to screw us, I gotta tell you. This, you know, and they're controlling what they give you. I mean, I purposely don't watch any of the shit they suggest. If it says suggested video, I just ignore it. They want to control every aspect of your life. That rope there, I would never call that a rope. That's a line. Anything bigger than a rope is 1 inch. A line is anything bigger than 1 inch. And that's a ship's line. There's a rope on the end of my pry bar, and this is a cord. That's a cord because it's about 1/4 of an inch thick, and that's a rope. Well, actually, when there's a ship's line and then there's like clothesline. This isn't really a rope because it's braided, so that would be a line, and that would be rope. Right there, rope. Rope would be anything with a 3 twist. 3 twists is rope. Braided is line, and that big stuff is ship's line. That's right. Thank you, Andrew. Okay, so, whew. Right now, I'll show you up on top there. The sun. Where's the sun? Okay, that's wrong way, huh? Okay. Right there, the sun is, this tree blocks the sun. It's right on the far side of that bunch of leaves. But in an hour, it's going to be in that open sky. That's why I want to get this tarpaulin on here. I want to get it off, out, and I want to cut all these strings here. These are all nylon strings. These are all nylon strings with a tensile strength of 50 to 75 pounds. It's a really high quality. It's the strap that picks a ton of sand. And the outside strap, this is for a bag of sand or a bag of bricks. The outside of this binding gave way, and this is what's, but when you're walking over it, you don't see these, they grab your fist. It's not like some, okay, these little strands have between 50 and 55 pounds of, you're not gonna, if you trip on this grinder, or I could cut that shit with the grinder. That would probably be easier. And look, see how it all unwired that? Okay, I could do that. Oh boy, yeah, I want to get that undone so I could put it on the pipe. That's what I put the pipe there for. So let me drape this. Let me drape this over the jet ski trailer and the jet ski, and I'll cut all that crap out of there so you don't get hung up on that. But first, I'm going to blow all of this rust off the floor. So prepare yourselves to watch the rust go away. Go away, rust. Yeah, okay, that's a good angle for you. I think I'll just put this ship's line up on top of the. I'll go put it on the plywood in the front of the. I'll put it on the plywood in the back of the jet ski. Okay. So I don't blow all that rust into the line. It'll never come out. Ah! Ah! Ha! Oh! 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 Oh boy, I found a potential problem. Oh. Oh. Huh. 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 Okay. That's one thing. Out of the way. Uh, 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 oh. Ah! Huh. Oh boy, this is quite the mess. We might not be, we might just cut this in half and throw half of it away, or all of it away. Is the power still on? Yeah? How much? How long have I been broadcasting? I'm only going to get 3.5 hours out of that battery. Let me take a look here. 3.5 hours. Means I'll be going downstairs momentarily to get the power. I might as well just go right now because by the time I well, it might give me 15 more minutes, enough to deal with this one piece of tarpaulin. Maybe. Yeah, I don't want to do that with the grinder. I don't need those little pieces of nylon jamming up into the blade and monkeying up the grinder. I'll cut them by hand. Hambuk! Hambuk! Niwang! You know I am Niwang. Whoa. Whoa. Where it wanted to be. This is really just a bunch of garbage now. Not much left of it. Just one small piece was usable. Usable for what I have planned. Now I could cut this up into little squares to the ends of the pipe, except that I don't need, I have other stuff that I can use for that. So I'm just going to roll this up into a tight little ball, toss it. Well, let's see, this piece right here, oh my God, this looks viable, I say. I'm going to hang this up, see what happens. You know what? Actually, this will block the sun. It will block it. It's a blocker. Yeah, we'll use this the way it is. All ripped up, tattered, but it will still work. Okay, I'm going to throw this down into my garbage over there. Then we're going to take the blower and blow this off. And I'm going to hang that up on the top of the pipe on one side there with some twine. I think by now I need to go downstairs and get the, I definitely need to get the power for the camera. So, as much as I don't want to go downstairs and get the power for the camera, I got to go get it. So you guys sit here and watch them paint the sky white. Because that's what's going on up there. They're painting the sky white. I'll be back in 6 minutes. You know what I'm gonna do? First, I'm gonna blow this off first. I'm gonna blow it off right now and get that project out of the way while I still have a little breeze up here. You never know when the breeze is gonna stop. But right now, there's a little breeze, and we're gonna take advantage of that. All right, the blower getting plugged in. Huh. Huh. Before I go down, I'll check the comments from my friends. Everybody else, feel free to talk to each other till you're blue in the face. But if you don't qualify, you don't get an answer. This is actually high quality steel that trailer was made out of. Almost like a gun steel. Ah, boy. I'm really upset. I'm upset. I'm upset that I left that damn power cord downstairs. I'm really upset about that. I didn't need to up and down the ladder one more time. And, like I said, I need the power cord because the picture just went off the screen, which means I have about 4% power left. So, I gotta go get the power cord, and I'll have it. I don't think the live stream will die because I caught it in time. It usually has about 12 minutes with the screen off, kind of like it lets you know. So, okay, down the ladder I will go. So if it dies within 5 minutes, I'll have the stream back up. For those of you who are interested, the stream should restart, but it should still be on. But if it does die, I'll be back in 5 minutes. One way or the other. In 5 minutes, the stream will have power again. Powerful stream. Powerful stream for a real man doing real work in real time on a real job site. Not hanging out in bed all day looking at my doorknob. Wait, what am I saying? I don't even have a doorknob. He got a doorknob though. I heard he polishes that doorknob every day. Nice, neat, clean room. And polished doorknob is the only way to go, yeah? Yeah. You know that. Oh, my legs are tight. Hi. Oh, I know. This phone, because sometimes when you put it back on after the power dies, it asks you if you want to resume or end the stream. This time it didn't do that. I couldn't get that to come up on the window even though I started and stopped the phone on and off several times. So I said, you know what? let me just start a new stream called Take a Nap. Because I'm tired. I'm really tired. I gotta tell you. So I laid down on this table I built up here. And I said, all right, let me start a new stream called Take a Nap. And with that, it asked me if I wanted to resume it. So I just don't know how to work these little gadgets. That's not complicated. Not something I was born to, and it's not intuitive, that's for sure. If it was intuitive, it would be easy, but it's rote memorization. You have to remember to do this and then do that. There's one place is not going to bring you to the other place in a stream of consciousness. It's just, you have to remember what to do. So I was laying down here and I'm looking at this coconut tree. I remember when this was a small coconut tree 7 years ago. And now it's a pretty good sized coconut tree. In fact, I think I have in the container, here it is, let me see who's here. Let me read the comments. That's what I should be doing. Hey Johnny Adriel, thank you for stopping by. Dad was a brawler, that's for sure. I don't know if Scott's still here. Let's see if Scott's still here. I got a story I can tell you about my dad where it wasn't really a fight, but he wanted to fight this guy, and I'm not there. I don't think there is any exaggeration. I think the man was over 7 foot tall. Now my dad is only 5'9", 5'10", and if Scott's here, I'll tell the story. But if somebody else is here tomorrow and Scott comes back, I'll tell the story then. It has to do with my grandmother's house. It worked out well, but it almost didn't work out well. Well, I'm looking at this tree here. Look at this tree. A beautiful tree. I'm going to take a nap, actually. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to close my eyes for a few minutes up on this bench and let the breeze blow over me. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I might just fall asleep. I'm that tired. I don't usually take a nap. I don't think I've taken a nap in over a couple of weeks. But anyway, this is where I'm at. I'm up on top of the roof. On my workbench. That was nice. I even had a dream. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, oh, that felt good. Oh, let's see what we got. Mm, Couldn't have been sleeping that long. Michael Jones, do I know you? And from this slumber you shall wake. When true love kisses, the spell shall break. Wow, similar crime. Oh, you are all full of philosophy. TV philosophy, now Shakespeare, or is that uh, Snow White? Anyway, I was thinking about, I gotta write you a letter. I gotta. Okay, so what I'm gonna do when I get up is I'm gonna hang that. I'm gonna hang on the high pipe that I put on the along the length of the cargo container. I'm gonna hang some white. Um, it's basically it's a white polypropylene bag that 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 they sell sand. Those big bags, like you buy a bag of sand. It's in a burlap bag or a nylon bag. Well, these are bags that hold 1 ton of material. It'll hold a ton of gravel. It'll hold a ton of bricks, believe it or not. And it holds a ton of sand, a little more than a ton of sand, about 1.25 tons of sand. And I'm just going to hang up that scrap garbage that has no purpose in life other than to block the sun a little bit, so that when I do the work on the deck, probably tomorrow afternoon, it'll block some of the sun, not all of it. And that's going to be this afternoon's project. I'll open up another bindle of that. I have 4 or 5 bindles of that white stuff. One I have reserved for a little job I have to do on the machine. And the rest of it can go on those pipes and maybe even over the top from one side of the container to the other after I get the jet ski off the container. Then I could put the other pipe up. I can put it up anytime I want, really. But then I can just lower the pipe. But I think I'm going to go put that white fabric to block the sun, the afternoon sun. That might be all I do all day for the rest of the day. I'm really tired from yesterday. Really tired from yesterday. But got a little bit done now, a little bit done later. Okay, how much? Can't see the percentage. Yeah, I missed having that power to the phone. Not by much, but it depends. Sometimes the battery shuts the image on the screen off, and you have the screen goes dark, but it's still recording. It's done that up to 11 minutes, 10, 11 minutes. But this time it did it for less than 5 minutes. So I guess it depends on how the battery was charged that day. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm going to go back over there and do some work. As soon as I get off this bench. This bench is nice. There's a nice breeze up here. If I didn't take a nap, I would want to take one. Oh, I only slept a short time. Oh, I feel much better now. Oh, I feel much better. Oh, look at this. Imagine when I get the when I get the hotel bill, look at this. I'll be sleeping on the second floor. I'll be sleeping on the second floor and looking at this. The ocean. Oh. Oh. All right. Okay. I'm gonna put a plug around my neck, the cord on my neck. I'm going to the back, to the back, to the back. Huh. To the back. Huh. To the back. Mm-hmm. Huh. Huh. Oh, yeah. All right. And now you can see that sun is blaring up there now. It's brilliant. Brilliant, I say. Brilliant. Okay. Why am I over here? I shouldn't be over here at all. I should be over there. I went to the wrong side. I cannot put the camera in the sun. The camera gets hot, overheats, and then shuts off. So. So, I'll put the camera in the shade. Oh. Oh. And then I'll drape that white fabric across the pipe in no special way, shape, or form. Just as long as it pretends to look like a curtain, it'll be a curtain. It only has to look like a curtain. It doesn't have to be a curtain. Okay, can you see? You could see. All right. All right. Oh. Up. Huh. Ah, how did it happen? How did it even happen? I got a rock in my shoe. Ah, uh, rock, piece of rust, piece of wood. Ah, 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 ah. Holy shit. How does this shit even happen? Ah, oh. Ah. Now I had to get a rock in my shoe? Now? Ah. Ah. Rust. Rust. Pretty good sized piece of rust. Ah. Woof! It is freaking hot. Holy shit. Nah, that's really not so cool at all. Where's the knife? That don't block anything. That's nice. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that makes it a lot cooler up there. I tell you, and I'm being serious too. It's not quite cold, but it is cool. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. I bet you it's 5 degrees cooler than it was 5 minutes ago. All right. I'm gonna throw a couple of those up. Oh, I bet you it's 10 degrees cooler in the shade. At least. Huh. Hard to believe how cool it is. That sun is, I gotta get one of those temperature modulating things. Temperature reading gauges. Should bring up the value of the property too, because it's got a canopy on top of the roof. Woof. Why is it hot in that sun? Holy macaroni. And it's cool. It's cool behind us right here. It's easy. It's easy to stand here, and it's almost unbearable over there. Unbearable, I tell you. Huh. God, it's got to be 20 degrees cooler up here already. Huh. Huh. All right. Oh, God, that looks good to me. Oh, can't tell you how much better that is. I used to have that up on that wall there. It didn't look as good as it does now. Actually, it was all new stuff. Daisy and I put up tarpaulins that hung off the pipes. And they hung on the pipes in with weights. So at the end of the day, we could just pull the weights back over the pipes. But there won't be any of that now. Oh, yeah, look how nice that looks. I even have it on a custom 45 degree on the side, and I could still let the breeze blow through there. It won't stop the wind. Let me check the comments from my friends only. If you're not my friend, if I don't know you, please don't say hello. Thank you in advance. Okay, so I have this piece here, and then I'm going right now. I'm going to get another full bag, one of these bags that are not so ripped up. Ugh. Not that I care. Not that anybody cares. I know we'll have a tiny man with a tiny brain complaining, look at how we shit the... Yeah, don't worry about it. My neighbors don't care. In fact, my neighbors are happy I do this stuff because I'm going to increase the value of the properties around here by millions and millions and millions of pesos. Okay, so here we go. Right there. Let me get some more. Let me get some more of this good white canvas bag. The good stuff I'm going to get this time. The stuff without any holes in it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go get a nice, good bag. A good bag, I tell you. Maybe not such a good bag. It was the next bag in line. We take random bags of white tarpaulin, turn them into shade, cool shade. Oh, oh. I don't normally sweat. I'm sweating. That's how hot it is. Doesn't matter how hot it usually gets. I don't normally sweat, but sweat's dripping down my arms and around the small of my back. Very rarely do I ever sweat like that. My body usually sweats pretty evenly. And it doesn't drip. It has to be really brutally hot for that to happen. And it is. It is, in fact, that hot. How's it look? How's it looking? It looks good, yeah? There's probably only one person on the entire planet that's getting upset about this right now, or that will ever get upset about it. Look at what he did! Look at his neighbors! His neighbors hate him! Yeah. Stop, bitch. Grow up, be a man. Uh, oh, yeah. One more of these, and I'll have a whole wall. I'm going to check the comments, because I know this is looking good, and I know there's going to be compliments. I know there's going to be compliments from every state in the union. Oh, oh, it is so hot in the sun, it will make you overheat. And behind this shade, it's a beautiful thing. No comments, okay. Okay. All right. Now I had a bottle of water in one of these buckets. Oh, oh. Oh, this is looking good. I outdid myself. I was going to throw that stuff out. And yet, this stuff is actually about the right kind of product that you'd want to use for this wall here. I'll tell you why. If we had a typhoon and that was a solid wall of that stuff, the typhoon would rip it apart, or it would want to pick up all the pipe like a sail off the roof. But this way, the typhoon will rip it apart even further, and it won't want to blow it off the roof or knock the pipe down. I mean, you get a typhoon with 80-mile-an-hour winds, and if let's just say that canvas was as strong as Kevlar, and you put that wall made out of one piece of Kevlar canvas, and you had a typhoon, it would just fold the pipes down. It would blow them right down, bend them, twist them up. But this way, the wind will go right through it. Plus, this way, the wind can go right through it. So if there's a breeze, the wall is not stopping the breeze. So this is actually about the perfect stuff. Like that piece right there. That is an absolute piece of perfection, that piece right there. See the way the frays are already coming inbound? That's waiting for a westerly wind. It's already waiting for a westerly wind. This one too, if a westerly wind came, which it is, it's already blowing in. It's giving the place some decor, motif. And the green strings in there, that represents the nature of it all. And the trees behind the... And now I gotta go get one more piece of that stuff. And then I'm gonna hang it up there onto the last section. And then this is going to cool this roof down, and it's also going to cool my cargo container down inside, because if I went down inside this cargo container right now, I have a fan in there, but it's not near enough, not near big enough. 10 minutes in the back of this cargo container to get a broom or a rake or a shovel. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it will put you in another world. That's how hot it is in there. It might be 150 degrees inside there. Yeah, baby, it's coming along. Just go get one more of those bags. I'll throw the other bag down. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I do want to finish this roof, and I'm really close to that. But I got a lot of heavy humping to do. This wood here has to get humped over onto that roof over there. And this plywood here. No, where are we? Facing the wrong way. This plywood here, the yellow plywood. Well, I gotta take everything off that roof with the green on there. Everything except the 2x2s. That big log got to come off of there. I have some pipes on there. I have some septic pipes, new septic lines for the drain field up there on there. And the bamboo. It's all got to come off. And then I'm going to lay the plywood on there in the order that it goes on this roof here. So I have to move 700 pounds of plywood multiple times to get it onto that roof flat. So that could take every bit of 2.5 to 3 hours by itself. It's not a job for this time of the day, although I could start it today and put the rest of the canvas wall on tomorrow. It's got to get done because I got to get this roof finished. Nothing, it's not an emergency to get it finished, but the sooner I get it finished, the sooner I can pop this jet ski off of here. And because I have to do one more thing to prepare the other container. I have a few more things to do before I move the jet ski. And I want the jet ski off here so I could build a stanchion for the rebar bender. I got a few things to do. And I also got to move the house 19 inches. So there's 3 sheets of plywood here. There's 2 over there, more 3/4. And then, and I should be able to pick this up, those boards up. They're not screwed down or anything. I should be able to make a wedge and wedge that up and slide the vinyl underneath that side. The vinyl doesn't have to be glued down or anything. It just has to drape over the side of the container. And I got plenty. I have 9-foot plus sheets of vinyl. So it drops down 8 inches on one side, 6 inches on one side and 6 inches on the other. And that's maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll throw that crap off the roof. It's cool up here now. The canvas is blocking the sun. And I could throw that crap off the roof and prepare it for tomorrow. And then I don't have to work in the sun at all anymore. New plan. Clear up this area here, all this area here, and prepare to put the plywood on the flat part of the extension. Bring the other plywood up here, put the plywood in order to put it down on top of the cargo container. New plan. I don't think this is very strong anymore. Might make it to the beach once. Have to shove a pipe in there and just weld it all together. Or I could just tie straw around it like that. That would work too. That straw works really well. All right, new plan. I'm going to clear this up now. I call it the dynamic mess. Because it is dynamic. That's for sure. Okay. Yep, that's where we're going with that. We are going to put the camera up here. We're going to put the camera up so you'll be able to see that roof. And we're going over there. We're going to work in the shade for the rest of the day. I'm done working in the sun. Plus, my legs have just about had it. My legs are tired. I mean really tired. Like they're getting rubbery. All right. Okay. Camera up. All right. Camera up. It's in looking good. Looking good. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, let's start cleaning that mess up. This was the welding cable for my welder. The black wire that you see is a double piece of number 8 aluminum wire. That was the positive for the welder, and this was the ground. It worked fine. It worked just fine, but I wanted to buy regular welding cables because whenever sometimes it would overheat and melt, and you'd have to splice it. But other than that, it worked for us. Probably burnt a couple of 100 pounds of rod with this. So I'm going to separate it now. There's no reason for it to be together because it's never going to be welding cable again. And I probably will find a use for both the ground and the positive wire somewhere in the building. As long as the insulation on the black is not broken, you could use it for shorting stuff out, inside a box or a short run somewhere. And this shit's getting expensive now too, so I don't want to throw it out. And I want to have it ready to be used. And this was the clamp. The grounding clamp for my welder was a $3 battery battery jumper cables that I might have bought back in 1970. And I'm not kidding about that. That's how old that was. That was from my 1970 GT6 Plus. It was the battery cables out of that car. All right, it's time to get the roll of tape, yeah? It certainly is. I'm gonna just throw it off the roof, that side. I'm gonna go get a roll of tape I got in the back of the jet ski, and we'll tape that wire into a tighter roll. I never found that. Never, ever, ever. Okay. Okay, black one. You know what? Nothing fancy. Okay. Oh man, my legs feel like mush. I can't stand up much longer. So I won't. I'll face this way, like that. And I'll go sit on that tire. That's what I'll do. Go sit on that tire. I really can't stand up on my legs. That's how much I used them yesterday a lot with that jackhammer. They're tired. I really need to sleep for 2 days. Literally. Lay down one day, sleep all day, wake up and do it again tomorrow. That's what I need to do. Now, I might do that. I might do it tomorrow. I might just call it a day and play on the computer. I also have to do some research for some equipment that I want to buy on another island. It's going to involve God knows how many phone calls to get a straight answer from somebody. You want to hear stupid? Last week I did some research for some equipment in Cebu. I swear to God, I don't know what these damn people are thinking, but this is what the woman said. I said, what model is the piece of equipment that I want? I don't know, sir. Well, can you go outside and get the model number? Sir, just come to Cebu. So what she basically said is, just spend 14 hours of your life and probably 2 days to come to Cebu so I could look at the model and serial number off a machine that she wants to sell. That's the truth. So I'm not, I didn't do that. And what I did do instead was I got the mechanic online, and the mechanic went outside and checked the model number, which was it was an acceptable model. So I said, can you send me a picture of that? And what did that lady say? Sir, just come and look at the machine. It's better for you. I said, did I ask you to, if I wanted to come look at the machine? I asked you, can you send me a picture? Walk outside with your cell phone and take a picture. Is that really that hard? I mean, seriously, is it really that hard? For her, it was. It was easier for her to tell me to come to Cebu. But here's what they really want. They want you to invest 2 days of your life to go to Cebu so that when you get there, you'll buy the machine because you already wasted 2 days of your life. But they believe it's their, they believe they have the right to tell you to waste 2 days of your life. Maybe the machine is not in running order. God forbid. I said to the mechanic, does the machine run? Yes. Does it run good? Sorry, you'll have to come to Cebu and look for yourself. So that place I probably won't go to. Who knows? It might be the machine I want. But you certainly got to do business with a complete asshole to get to the machine. Who in their right mind believes that they have the authority to tell you to spend 1 or 2 days traveling and the equivalent of about $200 if you have to get a hotel and foods and stuff like that? It's $1,000 for the boat, and $1,000 for transportation on this end, and $1,000 on that end. That's 3. Hotel is another $1,200. That's 4. Food is another $500. That's $4,500. Minimum, you got to spend a minimum of $100, but probably closer to $200. Because when you go there, I got to go out for dinner with somebody. That's going to cost another $1,000 for the dinner. I want to go to, it's a restaurant called 101. It's a buffet. And I don't need to go to a buffet, but that's where they want to go. Or the sitting down thing is much better than the standing up thing. I'm telling you, my legs are ready to, they're rubbery. In fact, I might not do much more after this. So, on that old video that we talk to each other on, I gotta write you a letter. If you're there, on that the same video that we normally communicate on, I'm gonna send you a message. So that's one place. And there's another place that has something that I don't want, but it's a rebar bender, but it only bends rebar, it doesn't cut it. And that's not what I want. But if I could, and I know the guy's not going to come down on price, but if it's a good machine, it's worth 60% of what they're asking for it. Not a good machine, it ain't worth nothing. I don't feel like fixing a rebar bender, trying to get the parts from China. I can't even buy a rebar bender from China. I want one. I've been trying to buy one. I tried to buy one for 2 years from China, and all you get is some piece of garbage that tells you, let's go on Skype. So now they're off the Alibaba site, and they're asking you to send them basically the full amount of money for the item, $4,000, in advance in order for them to ship it. And who are you dealing with? You're dealing with a name on Skype. It's not the Alibaba, although they have, you met them through Alibaba. but it could be some guy that's getting ready to scam 100 people. And I'm not doing that. Okay, this looks much better, yeah? A little bit of elbow grease, and that cleaned up really nice. Now, what should I do with these? I don't need them up here. Yeah, boy, dealing with these people here. Just come to Cebu so that I could look at a model and serial number on a tag on the side of a machine that's 60 feet from the person on the phone. What a bunch of stupid people to believe that you want to spend 5,000 or 10,000 pesos just to look at a serial number. Just to look at it. Because the problem to go buy that piece of equipment, if it doesn't run perfect, if it doesn't run perfect, and you had to buy a part for that machine, well, you're not going to buy a part for the machine. So I have a machine shop that would machine shop most parts, if it was possible. But you got to look inside the machine to see that. So it could take 2 or 3 hours just to look inside the gearbox to see what the gears look like. Boy, it's tough doing business here. Oh. I'm going to blow a little dust off this plywood, and then I'm going to move a little wood off to the side. All right, that worked out well. All right, let's put that there. Now, let's put this over there. Oh, we don't want that like that. Oh, the last thing we need to do is roll around on that like a giant marble. Now, let's move this plywood itself, which means move the mahogany log. Move those tools. They don't teach anything that has to do with any kind of business manners or customer service. Nothing. Not a damn thing. And they would probably treat. I don't know how they treat a Filipino, but I think they would treat them the same way. It's just a bunch of lazy bastards that are manning a phone, and rather than hug it up and go look at first of all, the serial number for the machine should be on a card in her office on her desk if they're selling the machine. That's number one. Number two, they should already have pictures of the machine in a phone, in a computer email ready to go out to send somebody that wants to buy the machine. What is so damn hard about that? They have no understanding of customer service or even the basic principles of business. Where if someone says, "Can you get me a number off of a metal ticket, a stamped metal plate?" Who in their right mind would say travel 100 miles altogether and spend $100 when they could just walk outside into another room and get the information? Who the hell says stupid shit like that? Well, that's what you get in the Philippines. And you get it just about every time. Okay, so this is a sheet of 1/2 inch. This will be the next piece that goes on. Okay, so this is the next piece that goes on. We have to put this last. Ugh. Oh, and by the way, the piece of equipment, the sale price is about 125,000 pesos. So for a sale like that, you would think they would want to do something to make the sale, but they don't. Oh, you're going to want to see this. Me moving 75-pound plywood around when I'm tired. Oh, yeah. Ah. Whew. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was more fun than... I didn't think I was going to be able to have that much more fun. Use that much more energy today. I had no idea I was going to go and expel another 1,000 milligrams of energy. None at all. And we're going to do it again. We are going to do it again right now. Had no idea. Had no idea I had that much energy left. See what we could do here. Put this up there. Put that there. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be burning up calories like they were free. Like they were free. Oh, oh nice. Quarter break. This is a half-inch sheet. Huh. Whoa! Ain't that a bad thing that happened just now? Oh, that was a very bad thing that happened just now. That's because I did not secure the pipes properly. We almost had a catastrophic. If it wasn't for a tree, the plywood would have fell on the roof next door. Okay. Oh, not a big deal. Not a big deal, actually. Actually, it's okay. It's actually quite okay. Because nothing bad happened, and I can move that stuff off of there in no time at all. No time. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, baby. That was really good. Now if I could balance this like this. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. And then I'll move this one over to the other one. And make that happen. Then I'll get a rope to keep that from falling all the way down to the roof. Okay. Now. Yeah, look at what we got here, boy. We have a near catastrophe that's on. It wouldn't fall much further than that because it was stuck inside the container. The one mistake I made was that pipe that goes across there, that wasn't secured down to anything. There wasn't anything to secure it. That's why it wasn't secured to anything. Okay, so we'll take care of that right now. On the other side, it's locked up pretty good. I don't have to worry about that. Oh boy. And we'll just bring this back. Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. Uh, oh boy. I might be done for the day. I think I might be done for the day. I think I am done for the day. Yeah. I think I'm really close to being done for the day. I'm going to take a bunch of twine, a plethora, a giant piece of twine, and I'm going to twine the rope to the tree. And that'll hold the pipes. That'll hold the pipe to the tree in case it gets windy tonight. I'm done. By the time I put the tools away, I don't have any more energy. By the time I tie that up and put the tools away, it'll be 4 o'clock. Ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm done. Done, 100% done. The only thing I have to do now is get an empty bucket, blow this roof off a little bit, get an empty bucket, put the tools away. Huh. I'm done. I'm gonna blow the other side of the container off and go get an empty bucket. I'll be back in a few minutes. Huh. Huh. Oh boy. Uh, huh. Mhm. Huh. 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 Uh, 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 huh. All right. That's one. One thing done. One thing done. One thing done. Huh. 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 Uh-oh. 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 Huh. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah. Huh. I'm gonna look at the camera now. Uh-oh. I might just shut the live stream down. I'm that tired. I don't feel like talking anymore. I'm just gonna look at how much battery power it is. 9%. That gives me about 6 minutes. I'll check to see if any of my friends are here. I'll answer their comments best I can. And then I'm gonna go take a bath, a nice bucket bath, and then I'm going to bed. I don't even know that I'll eat dinner again. Too tired to cook. Can't order anything out. The only place you could buy pizza is in Laguna Beach. And by the time it gets here, it'll be ice cold. So what's the point? And not only that, the pizza is not that good, and it's very expensive. I really don't feel like it. And that's it. There isn't anything else. Could go into town and get some fried chicken, but I don't really have it. I don't feel like having fried chicken because they put all kinds of MSG and shit in the batter. It makes my feet swell. Not a lot of food that you could eat here. I guess I'm gonna have to take. I have 20 pounds of pork in the freezer, cut up into 1 pound blocks. I guess I'll be taking one of those out. Oh, okay. So, I'll let you watch me lower the tools down to the first floor on the hook. On the that's what you're gonna watch. And then when you're done with that, that's where they get lowered down from. There's a hook right there at the end of the ramp, like a grappling hook. And I lower down the bucket and the hook comes off, and then I grab another one. And the hook comes off. It just, it falls off at the bottom when you put slack in the rope. Okay, so that's my next project. 3 buckets to the ground floor. Maybe only 2, because one is clamps, and I'll be using more clamps tomorrow. Okay, this red bucket, it just has water in it. My water and cooling off water. So I think I'll splash myself down a bit, and then I'll dump the rest of the water out. Oh yeah, baby. That's very nice. Okay. So, I'll leave my bottle water up here. So at least I have a half a bottle of water for tomorrow. Put that clamp over there. This goes over there. One more. In 5 minutes, I'll be off the roof. Oh. Hallo Nanay. Mein hapon. What? Trabajo? I cannot hear you. Trabajo, yeah. Gamay, gamay. That shit. All right, now it's time to put the camera in the box. Actually, I'll look at the water for a few minutes and relax, and then I'll put the camera in the box. Oh. Okay, so take this out. Oh boy. Oh, no, Andrew, they don't teach people any kind of business ethics here at all. Not a damn thing. Actually, there is one person that always says thank you. My landlord, when I give her the rent, she's very appreciative of the rent. Everybody in the family, actually. That is the one person that always says thank you. But that's about it. The other people around here, whatever you give them, they might mumble salamat. They might mumble it under their breath. You might hear it, you might not, and then you'll turn around and say, you don't even say thank you? And they say, I said it, like they're doing you a favor. That's how it is here in the Philippines. But the very last time that I gave out the sauce and the spaghetti, I was standing in front of the Paroque next door, and people were coming from different angles, people I didn't even know. And they were grabbing stuff out of my bag. And I was telling them, no, you cannot have any. I don't know who you are. You give. No, you don't get any food from me. Nothing, zero. You give. I said, no. But one lady, she started throwing bags of rice to the children from my bag when I wasn't looking. There were two women that were grabbing stuff out of my bag. So the rice from the children, I let that go. But then she started reaching in my bag and getting the spaghetti sauce and the spaghetti. And I said, I don't even know who you are. You give. No, I don't think so. You go away. And she was actually mad that I wasn't going to give her free shit. What about all the people that I know for 6.5 years? They don't care. They don't care. I mean, I understand they're hungry, but they also have to understand wherever they live, it's up to their foreigner, their foolish foreigner. All right, so this is the beautiful job I did with the this is the beautiful job I did with the curtains, my white curtains. Nights in white satin, never seeing the end. That's what it reminds me of, a beautiful song like that, with a beautiful set of curtains. Okay, so one of those curtains got to go on the front of the machine. It keeps all the dust off the pistons. That's in this bag here. There's two curtains in that bag there. So Flory, main hapon. She's got a mask on. She's 60 feet away. And she's hiding her face from 60 feet away, and a mask, hiding the face. Okay, all right, so what we're going to do is what I always do. I'm Bing Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, which means take care always. I'm Bing Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, which means take care always. Bye bye.